Alright, what's going on, guys? It's your boy. Oh, man. It's good to be back after a long weekend. Or not a long weekend, but I guess this weekend in particular felt pretty long. Oh, man. But, alright, so today we're going over Legions, otherwise known as the Ascension bosses. This is a boss that is extremely accessible in terms of gear and also in terms of like skill, I guess. Let's go over the what they require. I believe they're like 80 something 80 something Slayer, or maybe 70 something Slayer. So 81, let me just make sure Legions aren't higher ranked. Okay, so Legions are 95 Slayer. And then in order to farm the keys, in order to do Legions, it's 81 Slayer. So in terms of accessibility, you can farm your own keys in order to fight each boss, which means that there is basically no barrier to entry. Like, if you start grinding them as soon as you can, and like you just do your Slayer tasks as you get them, by the time you're 81 to, once you get from 81 to 95, you'll probably have, a decent amount of keys so you can start this grind. And then you would have made enough money just from other stuff that, like, if you get enough signets, you can start going for a crossbow. But yeah, in terms of requirements, you need 95 Slayer. That's it. In terms of gear requirements, you need a weapon that can shoot ammo. That's it. You don't need any armor. Like, armor helps in terms of, like, doing more damage for power armor. But, like, the point of this is for, like, sheer accessibility. So, we're going to look at what our costs are. So our carried wealth is mostly from these keys. So let's deposit the keys so we can like look at how much our wealth is. Yeah, so far we are carrying 11 mil in our Zuck Cape and our Ritual Shard, which you don't need a Ritual Shard here. I just bring it everywhere. And the Zuck Cape doesn't actually cost anything. So this is basically a 2 mil setup. Your entire setup is... What's going on? Your entire setup is Royal Crossbow, Augmented Excalibur, and Silverhawks, and then your ammo. You, like, don't need anything else. Love it. But, yeah. So, the barrier to entry is literally 2 or 3 mil, which is very, very good. It means that if you can make a Royal Crossbow, even if you buy, like, a Zarite bow, your cost goes up significantly. But in terms of, like, it goes up from, like, 1 mil for a Royal Crossbow to, like, what, 5 mil, maybe? Or how much a Zarite bow is? I think they're, like, 9 or 10 mil, actually. But, yeah, so you don't need the gear. You need a weapon. That's all that you really need. And that's because these bosses don't attack you with auto attacks. They only have mechanics. So if you dodge the mechanics, which are all just ground targeted abilities, if you dodge them, you won't take any damage. Yeah, keys are really expensive right now, honestly. Like, buying keys is probably not worth it because of how expensive they are. Like, let me go to my Grand Exchange so I can show you how expensive these keys are. To insta-buy these keys is very expensive. Yeah, these are 380 for Tertius, 350 for Quartus, 300 for Quintus, 380 for Sextus, 440 for Secundus, and 760 for Primus. Like, these are not cheap. These are really expensive. So I personally would recommend you farming them yourself, but if you have a big enough cash stack that you can just afford to buy like 50 of each before you do each crossbow, then it's fine to do that. So now we're going to talk about getting there. In order to get there, you need to teleport to Uglog. As far as I know, getting to Uglog doesn't have any weird requirements. But once you teleport here... not... With 15 keys, I'd be very surprised if I got any broadcasts. But, yeah, so now that we're here, you teleport to Uglog, Lodestone, and run northwest. And then this temple, this is the Ascension Dungeon. So you go into the Ascension Dungeon, and you only need to, like, find one of these bosses in order to, like, get access to all of them. So, and you only need to get one kill. So you just follow the main path. Yeah, farming Ascension keys is like really, really, really good money right now. But yeah, so you follow the main path, and then that will bring you to Primus Laboratory here. Then you need to get one Primus kill, and that gives you access to the Ascension Portal. Now, the Ascension Portal is really good because it will teleport you to the boss that you have. It will teleport you to the boss that you have the most keys in. So if you bring an inventory full of Secundus, and you've never done Secundus before, but you have done Primus, the Ascension Portal will take you to Secundus. So we'll just go and show that. We'll just deposit everything except our Secundus keys. Okay, so now this should take us to Secundus. Yep, perfect. So Secundus is right here. So what that means is whenever you're farming these bosses, you don't have to like worry about going to each one. The portal will always take you to the right one. Yeah, the quality of life there is really, really, really good. So now we'll go over the mechanics. Let me take off Greater Ricochet. And honestly, I should take off Rapid Fire too, because I don't have Fleeting Boots on. Actually, no. I'll just add Fleeting Boots to, like, the upgrade. Or to, like, the build, I guess. Because doing these without Fleeting Boots is pretty miserable. So let's see how much Fleeting Boots are. Okay, so Fleeting Boots are 16 mil, so that would make the full build, like, of just a crossbow and just Fleeting Boots. That would make this, like, a 17 mil build. So the buy-in is really low. I will also do a kill without Fleeting Boots. It's less fun, but it is, like, you're still not going to take any damage. I guess we'll just unequip them. But, okay, so now we will go over mechanics. So, what happens when... Why did it take me to Sextus first? Is it just random if I have the same number of keys? Okay, I think it's actually just random, so let's just do this. Okay, so his first kill is going to be without Fleeting Boots, second kill is going to be with... Or, like, the first, like, the Primus kill is going to be without Fleeting Boots, just to show you that's possible. Okay, so the mechanics for all of the bosses is pretty simple. Basically, every single boss has an attack that targets the ground when they, like, release it. So, if you keep moving, you'll never get hit by that attack. Tertius, Quintus, and Sextus all have additional mechanics. So we will go to those as we get there. But Primus and Secundus basically have no mechanics. The mechanics they do have are like, I think Primus, every time you hit a threshold of like health, his attacks are doing more damage. And then I think Secundus, he shoots them slightly faster. But again, as long as you're moving, you'll never have any issues like actually taking damage. So in order to get in there, you just click enter. It'll use a key. And then we're just going to keep moving. And then that's the entire fight. As long as you keep moving, they're not really going to be able to do any damage to you. Oh, I guess he does have auto attacks, but the auto attacks don't really do any damage. So you should soul split, I guess. Yeah, so we're just going to keep running. Okay. And, yeah, that's it. At least for Primus and Secundus. That's basically it. Now, you don't use fleeting, or if you don't have fleeting boots, you can't use rapid fire. Just because it'll stop your movement, and then if you get hit by one of these lightning bolts, it is a decent amount of damage. Like, let me get up to him, and then we'll just, like, look at how much damage it does. I'm just gonna stand still for this first one. Yeah, so, like, if you just stand still, you will be taking a lot of damage. Because I think each tick does, like, 3 or 4, or, like 2 or 3,000 damage. But as long as you keep moving, you're always profiting on health. You never have to worry about your health here. And even with tier 80 accuracy, I'm like still mostly hitting. I am splashing occasionally, but it's like not that big of a deal. Because like we aren't taking any damage really. Okay, and then we'll just activate Excalibur, activate our Ritual Shard. The Zut Cape also helps here because every so often you can use, what is this? You can use Deadshot, and it just does more damage and costs less adrenaline with the Zut Cape. But yeah, as you can see, we're like not really taking any damage here. Now, if you stay here for, like, a full inventory of, like, 20 or 30, or, like, of, like, 20 kills, you might run out of run energy. But generally speaking, there's, like, no real risk of dying. And honestly, if you run out of run energy, then, like, after a kill, you can just rest up to full run. And, like, that's totally fine. But yeah, so that's Primus. Primus just doesn't really have any mechanics. He throws his ability and then autos you. His autos don't really do any damage, so when he's throwing his ability, you just don't really have anything to worry about. So I'm going to put my Fleeting Boots on just to show you how much smoother the kills go with Fleeting Boots. But, like, even without Fleeting Boots and without Rapid Fire, like, we killed him, and we ended up with more health than we started with after taking the 3,000, or after taking, you know, the 7,000 damage from standing in the middle of his ability. So, Secundus is going to be exactly the same as Primus, except his room is smaller, so you have a little bit less freedom with how you move around the room. But as you can see, like, Rapid Fire with Fleeting Boots makes this significantly easier. Bleeds are also really, really good here, so you just want to throw bleeds whenever you can. Because they do have a mechanic where every 25% HP, you, every 25% HP, they have like a threshold where the next hit can only bring them to that HP. So I think, I don't remember how much health they have. They have 30,000 health, so every 7,500 health, there's like a hard cap for damage. So you want to like stay away from like big hard hitting abilities and do a lot of like multi-hits. That's generally gonna be better here. So like Deadshot is really good. What's it called is really good. Corruption Blast is really good here. But even Corruption Blast, like that costs money. You don't need it here at all. It's just nice to have. That's really annoying because now I have to finish this crossbow. That's really cringe. But, yeah. So now we'll do one more kill of Secundus. Again, this guy just doesn't have any mechanics. Just chuck a bunch of blades on him, use rapid fire. That'll do a good amount of damage. Keep throwing bleeds. Okay, and that is Secundus. Oh, I got a Primus Keystone. That's good. So these signets, these are what you're looking for. You need a signet from each of the 6 bosses, and you need to combine them with a dragon crossbow in order to make an ascension crossbow. So next is Tertius. So Tertius summons minions every time he hits a threshold. These minions don't do a ton of damage, but they are decently annoying. Depending on your, like, spawn RNG, Tertius could be, like, pretty tough for you to fight. So, we're just gonna go in. Every threshold, he's gonna summon a guy. The guys that you need to worry about killing are the Gladius, because the Gladius stuns you. Well, the Gladius stuns you if you do damage to it. And then the Capsarius. The Capsarius will heal the Legion if it lives for long enough. So you see it healing, so now we're going to look for the Capsarius. And we're just going to kill it. Then we're going to go back to killing Tertius. And then as soon as you kill Tertius, all of the minions die. When you get stronger gear, Tertius is not going to be very challenging because of you'll be able to, like, one-shot him basically. So Tertius is going to, like, stop being a problem, like, the better your gear is. Yeah, that happens. So I am taking a bit of damage here. Oh, I might die. Okay. So this Gladius, if you hit him, he will stun you. So as you saw, I just like died because he stunned me on Tertius's ability. I'm probably just dead here. Okay, I'm not dead here. Okay, I am dead here. Okay, so that wasn't good. But, so, the Gladius, when you hit them, so don't do that, what I just did. But the Gladius, when you hit them, what happens is whenever they hit their own thresholds, I believe it's every quarter health, they will stun you. I forgot they did that, so just don't do that. If you're worried about your health, also I'm not using overloads. But if you're worried about your, I forgot I had this Primus key. If you're worried about your health, then honestly, just overloading will like give you enough stats to be fine. Also, wearing better armor or wearing any armor will give you enough stats to be fine. Generally speaking, as long as you like don't hit the Gladius, then you don't have to worry about it stunning you. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, so I got stunned here, so I'm just going to freedom. Yeah, your best bet is to just completely ignore the Gladius. He summons the Capsarius. Now you can hit the Capsarius. Okay, now we'll click on Tertius again. Okay, and that's Tertius. If you click on the Gladius, you need to anticipate first, because it will basically instantly stun you. As you saw, and then it got me killed. Okay, so that's Tertius. Now we'll do Quartus. Quartus is really, is pretty easy. Quartus, his mechanic is every 7,500 health, he just, like, pulls you. It's not a stun, so it shouldn't matter that much. Very rarely the pull, he will like pre-fire his attack, and then if you get unlucky, he'll pull you onto that attack. That's really annoying, but generally shouldn't be something that you worry about. Or shouldn't be something that like kills you. Because like it's not even really a stun, so it's just like doesn't matter. Another thing, too, if you're going to use Rapid Fire here, you want to wait until he pulls you before you use it. Because his ability will cancel your Rapid Fire. Okay, and we'll just do it again. If you want to use an aura here, you have like a decent amount of options depending on like what your gear level's like. If you have a really, really good gear like an Eldritch Crossbow, then like Vampirism is really good here because it helps you sustain yourself. Otherwise, like, Vampirism is also just generally fine if you find that you're taking a little bit too much damage. What else is good? Penance is fine. You can also use Reckless, but I find that Reckless is, like, it does weird stuff with these bosses because of the phasing mechanic, so I personally wouldn't use a damage aura here. I'd basically just use either Penance or Vampirism, depending on how comfortable you are. Sometimes these bosses will also pre-fire you. There is like not a whole lot you can do about them pre-firing. As long as you keep moving, you shouldn't take more than like 4,000 damage. And then that's like a low enough amount of damage that you should be able to live through it. And just like soul split. Okay, so that's Quartus. Now we're gonna move on to Quintus. Quintus is by far the hardest boss. It's not particularly close. There are a lot of ways. Actually, because Quintus is that hard, I'm gonna do Sextus first, because Sextus is easy as well. So Sextus, his gimmick is that his lightning lasts longer. So what you want to do is you want to like stop moving for a little bit every time he throws an attack, just so that you can like give yourself enough time. So I'll show you what that looks like. So it's gonna throw an attack here. We're gonna move to this corner. We're gonna wait for his attack to wind up, and then we're gonna move again. We're gonna wait for his attack to wind up and move again. Same thing here. I waited a little bit too long there. Also, if you take, like, wider angles, then you can also do that. But generally, it's totally fine to just, like, wait a little bit. Like, that will do you a lot of good. Also, I believe the closer you are to these bosses physically, the more damage you do. I'm not sure on that, though. I will check after these next 2 kills to, like, confirm that. Wait for him to throw his attack. Gonna move. Yeah, but even just, like, stalling a little bit after each attack is usually going to be good enough so that the lingering lightning, you don't have to, like, worry about running it into it. Like, as you saw there, I took literally 0 damage the entire kill. Okay, and then we'll do it one more time. Okay, that is Sextus, and now we'll move on to Quintus. Quintus is the hardest boss because his mechanic is the, like, most powerful. Now, there are a lot of ways you can go about dealing with Quintus. Also, just, like, to be clear, I, generally speaking, would not do these without fleeting boots once you're getting into Quartus, Quintus, and Sextus. Generally speaking, you're really gonna want fleeting boots for these, so that's just something to keep in mind. So Quintus's mechanic is he summons lines on the ground once he hit those threshold, and those lines will do around 2,500 magic damage per game tick. So because they do magic damage, you do have access to Devotion, which is really good. But you generally want to just dodge them. So they usually take about a tick to spawn. So as long as you keep moving and you're, like, prepared for when they're going to spawn, then you shouldn't really take damage from them. But he will summon 3 lines in this fight. He will summon a... if you're facing north, he'll summon a horizontal line, a vertical line, and then a horizontal line. So that means when you're, like, about to phase him, you want to be moving perpendicular to the lines so that you don't, like, end up stepping on one. So I will show you what that looks like. I might have lied about the direction of the lines. No, I didn't. Okay. Surge is also really good here for that reason. So now he's going to summon a horizontal line. Yeah, but as you can see, the, like, this boss is very, very difficult. I think I just... Okay, no, we're fine. Okay, so that was pretty tough. Hopefully his next kill goes a little bit smoother. But, yeah, so there's going to be the horizontal line, the vertical line, and then the horizontal line. Generally speaking, they're, like, not impossible to dodge, but if you're not, like, ready for it, then you'll just walk into it and die. Because, like, you want to be moving when the ability is, when the line is spawning. A good way to avoid this is to turn off ability queuing, because if you queue abilities, what can happen is you will stop moving when the ability fires. So if ability queuing is off, that will never happen. So we will start it again. We're gonna dive over here just to, like, be in a different spot. Out of prayer, which wasn't good. Running out of prayer there was really bad. So that wasn't good. We're gonna do another kill. I'm gonna actually be overloaded for this last kill because, like, the splashing is actually making it really hard for me to position by myself. So if you're fighting Quintus, highly recommend having armor to do more damage and wearing being overloaded just for the accuracy bonus, because, like, the accuracy is really killing me here. Okay, so we're getting ready for his next line. No, 6-8 circuit you don't have to, like, worry about. But yeah, you saw there, obviously, at the end, I just, like, randomly walked into the lines, which wasn't good. But you saw that, like, when you're prepared for the direction that's coming from, you generally don't have to worry about it. Now, I'm going to buy another key to show you, like, a decent strategy that you can use for Quintus in particular. Because, like, Quintus is where you're going to take almost all of your deaths. So one strategy that you can use for Quintus is you can intentionally drag the lines towards the outside. So what that means is you go really wide here. You come in here. You do this. You start moving let's see. So now you go here, and then you hit him. So now you have a much bigger area to like move around in. So now I'm gonna walk up here, and then I'm gonna walk down, so that like the area of the map that I'm left with is still like very usable. So like that's like a very simple strategy that you can use for Quintus. It does make your kills a lot longer, but it's significantly safer than just like running around towards the center. Like you just want to go really wide, and then when he's at like 22,500, you start running down. When he's at 15k, you start moving in towards the edge. Then at 7,500, you can either put the last bar down here, or you can put it up here as well. I'll get another key just to like demonstrate it again, because obviously I died here because I was trolling, but.
Out of my way.
Thanks, Gunbuzz, for the follow. But okay, so now we'll just do this other kill. We'll demonstrate the strategy again. This strategy is very effective. It makes your kills last longer, but ultimately, not dying is best here. Because even though my death cost is 3k. Yeah, so this whole video is going to go on YouTube once I'm done with it. Okay, so here we're going to put on Deadshot. Going to run north. Going to come down a little bit. So now we're going to stay in like these corner areas. We're going to run to this corner. Then we're going to cut back in. Okay, actually, we're going to run back out. Okay, we're going to throw an ability, and then we're going to cut back in. Okay, so he pre-fired that ability at me. There's, like, not a whole lot you can do about him pre-firing. That's just one of the things that the Legions do. They will just pre-fire you, and there's just nothing that you can do, really. So I boxed myself in, so I'm going to dive here. I actually have a decent amount of guides up. So I have Raksha, I have Zamorak, I have Solo Nex. What else do I have? I have Zuck. I think I said Zuck. And I have hard mode Zuck. So I am making guides for like all of the bosses. The point of this guide is not so much that it's like hard. Yeah, I am working on one for Carapac. I don't do that much Carapac, so I want to grind it a little bit more off stream before I like put out a guide for it. Because as it stands right now, I don't really have like a good strategy. So I'm gonna like develop a strategy that's like easy to learn, and then the Carapac guide will come out. But yeah. So this kill, I just got decently unlucky where he pre-fired me, and like that was just super annoying. But for like this boss in particular, if you end a kill with low health, instead of just starting it up, you can just teleport out, and then use the portal, and the portal will teleport you right out here. Super simple. But yeah, that is Legions. Generally speaking, the hardest bosses are going to be Quintus and Tertius. The good thing about Quintus is that if you're like uncomfortable with like your movement, another thing that you can do is you can use Devotion, because the lines do magic damage and his attacks do magic damage. So you can put on Protection for magic and use Devotion, and then just stand still and hit him. That is very slow, but if you just wanted to do one kill per like teleport, that's something that you can do as well. And then I will actually show that with one last Quintus kill, because honestly, he's the boss that, like, requires the most strategy. Nope, not there. So we're gonna overload, because, like, the longer you spend on this fight is just really bad. So we're gonna devotion. So now we have just 10 seconds of not really taking any damage. Okay, and now we have, like, a decent enough sized box to work with that we don't really have to worry about dying here. So this is another strategy that you can do, where you just pray magic and just get, like, a bunch of time to hit him for free. Honestly, that's probably a little bit more consistent than putting the lines really far away, because I'm pretty sure the closer you are to this boss, the more damage you do. I will look it up and check right now. Yeah. Yeah, you do more damage to them the farther you are away. So honestly, the devotion method is probably gonna be the best method towards, like, consistently getting reasonably fast kills. But yeah, that is Legions. Obviously, when it comes to gear, the biggest thing you, like, want to do is just get, like, cheap power armor, because your gear is, like, not doing anything defensively just because of how hard these guys hit, but also, like, the way their hits work. So, like, if I were going to go and, like, if I had, like, any money, my build would look like this. And then I'll use, like, Barrel's Gloves, and then the Amulet of Fury. So, like, if I were to, like, camp these bosses, this is the build that I'll be looking at, and this is, like, 55 mil. But just of, like, a proof of concept of, like, okay, like, is it possible to do these with no gear? Now you're looking at this. And this is a 18 mil setup, with 16 mil of that being Fleeting Boots. Now, to be clear, Fleeting Boots are very powerful for Quintus in particular. So I would highly recommend getting these Fleeting Boots, but technically you don't need them. So that is something to think about. But yeah, this boss is very low requirements. You need 95 Slayer, which, like, shouldn't be that hard to get these days. You need a bow that can just tier 80 accuracy or higher, because you saw with overloads of tier 80 accuracy, I had, like, 100% accuracy, but without overloads, I was splashing a decent amount. So overloads are also going to be something that you want to look into. And then I was using the tier 95 curses. So yeah, obviously if you have better accuracy, like, that's good. Like, Shadow Glaives are even good here because you don't really care about your ammo. So, like, Shadow Glaives having tier 90 accuracy means that, like, you don't need overloads if you don't want to use them. I still recommend them, obviously, but in terms of, like, lowering the barrier to entry, Shadow Glaives is something that you could do. But yeah, I think that's it for this. So we will now do something else. Let me change the stream title. Okay, cool. So now I'm gonna get rid of all this stuff. If you have a lot of dungeoneering tokens, the potion recipes aren't that bad. It just depends on if you have, you know, the dungeoneering tokens. Wow, these are $4.50 each? That's so much. Have they always been that much? I thought they were like one something for a while. Damn, it's so crazy because, like, the price of Ascensions got cut in half, but the cost of keys went up, so it's actually not worth it to make a crossbow. Yeah, these went up really dramatically. Jeez. Yeah, so what you can do with those tokens is... this needs to go in here. It's not really where this goes. I'll just put this here. So what you do with those tokens is you go to Daemonheim. Go to Rewards Trader, or no, you go to Brill. Go to Consumables, and you're buying a Gorajo card team. This gives you the highest chance of, like, getting a consistent Yak card. So, like, I'll just buy, like, 5. I didn't get one, I'll buy 5 more. I didn't get one again. 5. Damn, I'm actually getting scammed on these. Hold on. Okay, 5 more. There's got to be a Yak card here, right? Okay, I'm actually getting scammed. This isn't funny anymore. Okay, there's no Yak card. Okay, well, I just got scammed. But the last time I came here to buy these, I spent like maybe 700k tokens. And I got... Well, I was trying to, like, show you that it's, like, decently consistent. But I just lied, so it's fine. But the last time I came here, I think to get 8 consistent Yak cards, I spent, like, 1,000,000 tokens. Because you have, like, a 10% chance... I believe it's around a 10% chance for the team ones in order to get a Yak card. So that's what I'll say. Also, this doesn't matter with these dungeoneering tokens. I don't need these. I have all of the rewards that I want, except for the chest reward, and I still have enough for the chest reward. I also might have a Yak card in my bank. Let me see. I'm 200 mil done, so these are all worthless to me. And I don't care about tokens, so these are all worthless. But yeah, I believe whenever you pull a team card, it's around a 10% chance. Yeah, so I do have a consistent yak. So this is what you're looking for. It usually takes, yeah, it's usually about 10 rolls in order to get one. Over like 100 or so rolls, you should get about 10. But yeah, that's how I farmed all of my potions. I think I have all my potions unlocked. I just need to go and buy them. I don't really remember though. Let me go check. Yeah, I have like 50 of the Zamorakian things in my bank. I just like you using them as I kill Zamorak. I'm just gonna buy all these to have them. I don't know if this is a completeness requirement or if I just need to unlock them, but I figured I'd rather just have all of them. Okay, cool. But yeah, I got all of mine from the consistency, from the consistent yak card, and I think I spent like 1,500 or 1.5 million total in order to unlock it, so it wasn't the worst. Okay, now we'll do Glacor, which is the worst boss in the entire game. And I'm probably just gonna streak until I die. Also, I need to put Ricochet back on my bar. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna streak until I die, so however long that takes. Or actually, what I'll do is I'll do like an hour until reset. Then I'll do all my reset stuff, and then I'll do more streaks. Okay.
It's switching up its attacks.
Oh, I forgot I turned off ability queuing. Let me put that back on.
It's changing its attack pattern. Run, World Guardian.
It's a trap. Get away from the heart.
I think it's gonna it's gonna cannon now. Yeah, it's gonna frost cannon.
It's charging. So much energy.
SGB spec for the kill. Not bad. Yeah, I would have done this streak from 0. Like, I would have streamed the streak from 0, but last night I got a, an Art Glacor Reaper, so I just, like, did the Reaper, and it's like, oh, okay, well, I guess this can be the next boss that I work on. Oh, I forgot I made it this portal.
You can't attack it while the smaller ones are nearby.
Oops. This boss gets, like, so punishing, like, later on. It's actually so nuts.
Steel yourself.
Like, you miss a prayer flick and just, like, instantly die, actually.
Run, World Guardian. You must avoid the Archbishop's call.
It's changing its attack pattern.
Definitely don't let this hit you on higher enrages. I'm letting it hit me because I know on this difficulty I can soul split through it, and I want to make sure I'm, like, healing so my Blood Reaver is actually doing something. Because if you're not actually healing, like, your Blood Reaver doesn't do damage based on, like, what you should be healing. It does damage based on what, like, you're actually healing. So, if you're not healing anything, then your Blood Reaver doesn't do anything. Also, I should have overloaded these.
React to its attacks accordingly. React to its attacks accordingly.
The exposed core is certain death. I suggest a quick exit.
I don't know if certain death is necessarily true. Oh, my eye.
No point attacking until you kill the small ones. Kill the minions first. That's the last one. Attack the Glacor.
Think he's dead here? Yeah. Okay, can we die, please? Okay, thank you. I mean, the trash flu isn't bad. Like, because I hate this boss, I probably should have started this streak on, like, a higher enrage, just so I could not be here. Because I think if you start your streaks on higher enrages, then, like, you have a way higher chance of getting uniques. But your trash flu is way, way worse.
You can't attack it while the smaller ones are nearby. The minions are dead and the shield is down. Good strike. Good strike. It's switching up its attacks.
Yeah, the thing I, like, really hate about this boss is not so much that it's, like, hard, because it's not a hard boss. I just don't like how punishing it is, and, like, how buggy it is. Like, signs just don't work on Frost Cannon because the, sign stuns you. So, like, on high enrages, if you get one-ticked by a Frost Cannon, like, you're just dead. Not bad. I keep going here. I'm not used to having it be this portal. For like the last six months, I only ever did our Glacor on streaks.
You can't attack it while the smaller ones are nearby.
Focus on the smaller one.
Kill the minions first.
Okay, I clicked on this guy, but I guess he didn't want to die. That's fine.
From above. You can't be in such close proximity to its core.
Range does so much more damage here than Mage does. Like, I tried using Mage, and it's just like, wow. Range is just disgusting damage compared to Mage. Even though, like, Crypt Bloom is obviously nuts, it just, like, doesn't matter because of how much powerful, like, range is. So, like, I think if I were to, like, Mage this, I'd probably just use Tectonic until, like, 1000%, and then once I got to 1000, I would, switch to Crypt Bloom. Okay, I'm just gonna keep doing that misclick. That's fine. I mean, so far so good. This boss doesn't get super annoying until, like, you start getting double minions on 250%. That's when this boss starts getting pretty unbearable.
It's charging. So much energy. Reacts to its attacks accordingly.
I'm gonna let it hit me once, and then I'll start prayer flicking. Okay, I guess I'll let it hit me twice.
Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones. Defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones. Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller
This guy really doesn't die? Sick. This ice beam also just, like, deletes you on high in rages. Nice. Kills are going nice and easy, so I'm not complaining. We'll take easy kills as long as we can get them. Although, instead of switching to magic, I might just switch to Bic Arrows when I'm on high enrage, because Bic Arrows just start doing really disgusting damage here. So maybe once I get to like 1000, I'll switch to Bic Arrows. Oh, it's so annoying.
Kill the minions first.
It uses energy from the glaciers to shield itself.
I like griefed that, but this boss is just this boss annoys me so much because like all of the boss's mechanics exist to waste your time, except for this one. Like flurry is the only mechanic it has that doesn't waste your time, but this isn't even really a mechanic. It's just, have you ever soul split flicked before? What's going on? We're just doing some streaking. Unfortunately, I hate this boss, but this is one of like the harder solo bosses I have left, or like one of the bosses that's like easy enough that I could just like do it and get it done with. So I'm just grinding through, and hopefully we can get some Langs at some point. Maybe not today, but just at some point getting some Langs would be nice. My log for this boss is, like, good and bad. From what I've seen, I have a lot more nihilists than people normally have, but I have a lot less other uniques than people normally have, so...
Run, World Guardian!
But I'll show my log so far. Let's see. Where's our drop log? So far we're at 452, and like we have pet, we have 17 nihilists, we have a Glacor adornment. I think I already made the Arc Glacor adornment, so I just need to like consume it. But I don't know if I need to consume the Arc Glacor adornment and then make a whole new Glacor adornment, or what. But yeah, like, I have pretty good nihilists compared to everyone else. But, like, the rest of my log is just worthless. And, like, the only thing I care about getting here is, like, finishing log. So what I'm almost certainly going to do is, whenever I get a unique that I don't have already, which I believe is just a book, or is just scripture. So whenever I get a scripture, I'll just claim it, and then obviously if I get any cores, I'll just claim them. And then, what else have I been doing? Off-stream, I've been working on AFK bosses. I got one of the Twin Furies pets, which is good. But yeah, so I have one of the Furies pets. Trying to think if there's anything else that's like big that I got off stream. I don't think I got anything else big off stream. But yeah, I plan on doing all of the AFK bosses off stream unless it's like one of the last bosses I have left. Like if all I have left is boss pet from Kriara, then you know, sure, I'll stream that. But generally speaking, I want to try to stay away from streaming stuff like that.
Faster attacks incoming. Move!
Are these summoning focus worth anything? I like keep getting them, and I feel like they're just worthless. Okay, so now the boss stops being fun. Not that it was fun before, but now it stops being fun, like, for real. I guess so. So it's effectively you have 20% more charms because each charm is giving 20% XP. That's like not worthless if you're like running low on charms. I feel like if you're not running low on charms, that just feels like such a waste. Yeah, like that's what I was thinking. It's like summoning is already like one of the fastest skills in the game, so like you know, who really needs like that many many bonuses? And I feel like you get so many like you get so much like incidental summoning XP from just like playing the game. Like the way that you normally would, that's probably just not worth it, but, you know, what do I know, right?
Good strike.
Oh, I didn't mean to press that. Whatever. It's fine.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones. Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
So that's the strat I've been using for those, and it seems to be decently consistent. Like, you seem to kill them all really fast. You just put a dead shot and a, whatever that ability is called. You put a dead shot and, a corruption blast on them, and then you just switch back to your regular weapon. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like the summoning focuses aren't like I don't know who they're for, because it feels like they're not meaningfully speeding up your thing. Like, is going from 1 million XP an hour to 1.2 million XP an hour, like, is that even necessary? Like, who's asking for that, you know? But, like, that's just me. Like, I don't know. I guess for, like, the min-maxers out there, it's fine.
From above.
Yeah, this is Frost Cannon for sure. What's up, John? Yeah, I get, like, it saves you charms, which I guess can't be understated. Like, that's really powerful. I just wonder, like, how much it actually matters.
Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
Yeah, I just feel like it's so fast that, like, whenever I've trained summoning, I've never been like, man, if only this could be, like, 20 minutes instead of 25 minutes. What? But again, like, I understand, like, it's for min-maxers, and then, like, if your charms are stretched really thin, I could, like, see it being useful then.
It's switching up its attacks.
Because, like, that is definitely something that, that happens, where, like, you can, like, spend a bunch of time getting a lot of charms, and then it's like, oh, well, this is actually only enough charms to get me to 97. And it's like, okay, well, like, for that person, I actually think there's a really good reason to use the summoning focus. Because it's like, instead of, you know, grinding 10 more hours to get all those charms, you just, like, have them.
The exposed core is certain death. I suggest a quick exit.
The best approach is often the simplest.
I'm just gonna let this guy hit me 2 or 3 times. John, are you inviting me to League? Oh, no, it's someone else. I'll say I'm not playing League, so... Let me just close this. Yeah, exactly. Like, because I've definitely been there where, like, you did all of the math, and then, like, you just, like, missed a number somewhere, and it's like, wait, I'm only at 98 now. And it's like, oh, okay. Like, for that person, it totally makes sense. Yeah, the fact that you have to manually collect charms seems like a little dated, given, like, how streamlined everything else is in this game.
These glaciers protect their master to the death. It uses energy from the glaciers to shield itself. It didn't like that.
Didn't like that.
Break your way out.
Yeah, and, like, that makes sense. Like, I could easily see that being, like, a valid use of them. Because, like, I'm thinking about me, who has, like, 100k, you know, blues in my bank or something. And it's like, okay, like, would someone like me even care about this? Like, probably not. But, like, they're probably not for me. They're for people who, like, either don't enjoy the charm gathering process, or, like, they already gathered, like, you know, 30 hours worth of charms, and they're like, okay, time to get 99 summoning, and then it's time to get it, and it's like, wait, hold on. I don't have 99 summoning.
Prepare for a barrage.
energy.
Ready your defenses.
Oh, I didn't even realize how much health it had. I was just like in the zone.
Rest while we can.
I was just trying not to die. Yeah, so once we hit 1,000 in rage, which probably won't be tonight, in all honesty. But once we hit 1,000 in rage, I'll switch to Bic Arrows.
Run, World Guardian.
Bracelets protect their master to the death. Kill the minions first.
Yeah, the dead shot seems to be like really, really good here. I like that I started incorporating that.
Ready your defenses.
That's it.
It's changing its attack pattern.
I'm gonna let him hit me once.
React to its attacks accordingly.
Kill the bracelets first.
Make it powerful until you kill the small ones.
Its defenses fail.
Okay, can we die, please?
Well fought,
Nice.
World Guardian.
Nice. Less nice. Hello? Rejoin? Okay, there we go. Oh, I should have,
Yes, you're hurting it. Fortify yourself.
I don't remember what I was gonna say. Oh, no, I should have banked. That's what I was gonna say.
Kill the minions first.
Focus on the arch, Glacor.
Faster attacks incoming.
I'll let it hit me once. Nice. Back-to-back flurry is always good. I actually just get to sit here and damage the boss for like a while. We're slowly grinding.
Get away from its heart, you'll die.
I think I know what you're talking about. I think it's the looting perk. Generally, looting isn't very good because the things it give you are just pretty worthless. At least in my experience. I think that's what you're talking about. If you mean the invention perk. Yeah, like, generally looting is, like, pretty worthless.
From above.
Oh, my SGB splashed because I ran too far away. Yeah, it's just... It's more annoying than anything else, but, like, it does... It exists, right? It's definitely more annoying than anything else. I shouldn't have spec'd here. He's probably gonna summon minions.
No point attacking until you kill the small ones. Kill the minions first. Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
That's the last.
Yeah, but looting is more annoying than anything because it comes, like... It comes paired with, like, actual good perks. So, like, when you get a looting roll, it's... Oh, Oh, wow, I, procced, Devotion. That's good. So, like, when you get a looting roll, it's just annoying because it's like, man, Scavenger 4 by itself is really good. You know what's not really good? Scavenger 4 looting, because it's just insanely annoying.
Grace hopes to shield itself.
Okay, nothing. I'm so bad at remembering to use Vuln Bombs here. Yeah, like, it's not worth grinding for solo scavenging because, like, it's just better to disassemble all of the drops that scavenging for, like, picks up. But it's just so annoying.
Good start.
Break through the arms. It's the only way out.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones. Kill the minions first. Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
Oops, that was just... I should have flicked that. I got solo scavenging once, and then I accidentally broke it. So...
Faster attacks incoming.
It's just one of those perks who, like, I don't know who it's for. Like, maybe Iron Men care about scavenging. Like, I don't know if they would, but, like, maybe that's who it's for. Because, like, I don't know why a main would want scavenging. It just seems like strictly downside.
Prepare for a barrage.
It's that giant beam. Block now.
He might summon minions, so I'm just gonna, like, chill here. Okay, he's not.
Nothing can withstand that amount of energy.
Destroy the arms. It's the only way to escape the corner.
Keep going. It's switching up its attacks.
Well, scavenging is good. I meant, like, looting in particular. Like, I don't know who looting is good for. Like, maybe, like, getting the extra, like, cave fish and magic logs is, like, cool if you're an Iron Man, right? Like, I think it's 15 or 20 extra drops an hour. So, like, maybe getting all of that is, like, cool. But, yeah, like, obviously scavenging is good. Like, I like scavenging. Scavenging has made me a lot of money. Let me actually look at my thing. Let's see. All of these third age components I've gotten from scavenging. I've gotten 12 or 16 biting noxious components. I've gotten Illajenkin components once or twice. I've gotten Zaros components once or twice. Like, there's good stuff in here. But it's like... So, like, scavenging 100% is super good. I just have never been... I've just, like, never met someone who's like, yeah, I'm really glad I got scavenging for looting in particular.
It draws power from the smaller ones.
Kill the minions.
It uses energy from the glacers to shield itself.
I need to let him, like, hit me so I can start soul splitting again. Yeah, maybe. I almost flicked back too early. I think this is Frost Cannon? Yeah, this is Frost Cannon.
It's that giant beam.
Feel like I'm gonna get minions here. Oh, nice. Man, not getting minions just makes this kill so much more fun. Every time I get minions, I'm like, wow, what a worthless boss.
Break through its limbs if you must. Run, World Guardian.
Consistently dodging beams is honestly the hardest part about this fight.
Smash your way out.
Okay, now just don't give me minions here. Sweet, thank you. God, this is my favorite boss in the entire game. It really makes me laugh and makes me smile. How now this kill is just gonna take like 30 seconds longer because I got a minion spawn. It's bigger than it appears, and if you have like a sign, it actually is like worse for you than if you didn't have a sign. So like what I would recommend here is taking like the defense perk off your cape and then wearing a ring of death, because like that will give you the highest chance of surviving. Because the issue that happens is if beam procs your sign, you're guaranteed dead. Because of the way that because of the way that signing works, how it does that mini stun to you. Like that mini stun means you're gonna take another tick of the beam, which means that you're just dead. There's nothing you can do about it. And like I think that's pretty sad.
You can't be in such close proximity to its core. Excellent. Run, World Guardian.
Run, World Guardian.
Faster attacks incoming.
For a barrage.
It's charging. So much energy.
I got pretty lucky there. The impatient proc saved me. Otherwise, I was just gonna take like a disgusting amount of damage. See, now minions here I don't mind as much because like I'm like ready for it.
It uses energy from the Glacor to shield itself. Focus your efforts on the smaller ones. No point attacking until you kill the small ones.
Oh, back-to-back minions.
Kill the small ones.
That makes me laugh and makes me smile.
No point attacking until you kill the small ones. No point attacking until you kill the small ones.
Like, because of the mechanics, like the combination of mechanics I just got, I just like basically did 0 damage for like 45 seconds because I got double minions into beams. Like, that's the thing that's just so infuriating about this boss. Like, this boss just wastes so much of your time.
This might just work. Well thought, World Guardian.
Trash loot's building up, though. I'm starting to get like 3 and 4 mil per kill, which is nice. I think I have 1 more kill in the instance. So we'll do 1 more kill, and then we'll do our reset. And then after reset, if we're like, depending on how much time we have, we'll probably just go back to Glacor.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
It's changing its attack now.
I'm gonna let him hit me here so I can start healing from Soul Split again.
Prepare for the barrage.
This should be Ice Beam. Oh, it's not. Okay.
Break through the arms. It's the only way out.
Okay, so as long as he doesn't spawn minions on me right now, as I... Okay, there we go.
Good strike.
That would have been so annoying if he would have spawned minions. I'm expecting minions here. Okay, I mean, that's fine with me.
Dodge the ice beams.
Place out. Pouring through the portal.
This is all good. We'll position here.
It uses energy energy from the glaciates to shield itself.
Wow, that was really loud. Should be able to kill it here. Yeah, nice, it's dead. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Alright, so now it's time to do daily reset, so we'll do that. That's not what I meant to press. Boring. Okay. Okay, so that's all that. Let's get our Reaper task and see what this is. Rex Matriarchs, that's fine. It's like an AFK task, but like that's still fine. I'll probably just do that now. Where's my melee, Nope, that's not what I meant to press. This is melee, two-hand. This is melee, switches. So we'll put Zerk here. This here. Oh, I didn't realize that Overpower was a, both styles could use it. That's good to know. Okay, so we need to set up our bleeds. So we'll do this. Slaughter. Tendrils. I'm having a stroke. I want this. I want this. And then, where are my good basics? Fury. Sever is probably better than backhand, right? Yeah. Sever. Barge. Okay. And this can go. Okay, I think this bar is fine. Okay, so we'll reset this. So I believe all we're missing from the green guy is pet. So if we get pet, then we're in really good shape. So I do need to take overpower off my bar. Okay, so this just needs to become another basic. That's probably fine. And then overpower can go... I don't even know where to find it. Oh, here. I can go down here. As far as I can tell, the bleed rotation is just, like, really fast here. I don't know if it's faster than doing the Zerk rotation, but I figured I'd rather just do a bleed rotation. Also, the money here is, like, really decent, which is nice. Like, you're getting, like, a guaranteed, like, what, 4 of these? You're getting, like, 50k a kill in just trash loot. Like, and that's, like, assuming you get no other drops. That's, like, that's not bad. Getting hit by both of those range things was pretty rough. I think I want to take sacrifice off this bar. Or maybe I just move smash forward. Maybe that'll just be good enough. Okay, let's try this version of it. This should be fine, but we'll see. Okay, so with Smash earlier in my bar, it like cleans up my rotation. Okay, cool. We did it. Orichalca is definitely the most annoying of these three. I need to, like, work on a consistent way to do these. Then I'll put out, like, a Matriarch's Guide. Because the blue one's easy to AFK, the green one's easy to AFK, this one's really annoying. I don't think you can AFK this one. Yeah, so we'll do this, then we'll probably grab another Reaper task. Then after the next Reaper task, we'll see where we're at. Because this is only going to take us like a half hour. I do need to make more of these abyssal alloy spikes. I'm running like decently low on them, which is pretty unfortunate. Damn, this guy Wrath is just kind of getting deleted right now. This Easy K bleed just does so much damage. It's like really, really nuts how much damage it does. Does this make this whole ability crit? Oh, I guess I couldn't tell because there were too many hit splats. Okay, well... that would be good to know exactly how Greater Fury works. Because if Greater Fury makes the entire ability crit, that's really good. Yeah, let me actually check my drop log. I don't remember what my log is for these guys. Or these Rex Matriarchs. Yeah, so for this, yeah, I'm just missing Pet. And then I need to do Orichalca for Heart of the Warrior and that Pet. How many Slayer points do I have? Oh, I still have a ton of Slayer points. That's really good. I have enough Slayer points for, what, 12 Reaper tasks? It's good to know. Yeah, these bosses are definitely really good. Even without their big drops, it just, like, kind of doesn't matter because of how good their small drops are. Like, I'm not even really counting the coin drops, and, like, from, what, 12 kills we got that plus another 250k here. It's like 3 or 4 mil in trash loot an hour, which I guess isn't amazing, but for no uniques and no and none of the big commons, that's like not bad. It's probably closer to like 5 or 6 mil without big drops. So these get used every time I get hit. Oh. I guess it's every time I apply it. That's not bad. Four more kills, take like 5 minutes, and then we'll get another Reaper, and then after that Reaper, we'll go back to our Glacor. This actually applies like a decent amount of stacks. Feel like I'm doing no damage right now. Alright. Hopefully I don't have to, skip a bunch of tasks. Because, like, there's so many Reaper tasks I just don't want to do. I'm just gonna re-dose my overload now. This is gonna last me for 2 kills, so that's all it really needs to do. If I have to drink another dose anyways, there's like no reason for me to not use. Oh, I forgot to loot. It's probably a good idea. Alright. Okay, can this guy die, please? There we go. Anything good? Nope. Scammed again. Alright. Get another Reaper task. I don't really want another AFK task. Okay, cool. I guess we'll pick Glacor, right? Actually, I already did an hour of Glacor. Let's do Nex. Next should be fun. After this next task, we'll do Glacor. One second. Okay. So we'll deactivate this. Activate this. Put on Reckless. I haven't gotten a drop from here in like 30 or 40 kills, so hopefully we can get a drop soon. That would be really nice. Wait, that was actually such a fast kill, hello? A 155 solo? That's really fast. Or a 156? That was like decently quick. I like that. Oh, I don't have any food for this kill. That's not good. Oh, I did not mean to do that. That's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I guess I have sign. Huh, doesn't matter. Yeah, that was really bad. I don't think I'm gonna sign again, so like I'm not worried about refreshing it. I'll just, you know, read what my abilities do. A unique here would be nice, though. I haven't gotten a unique here in 3 or 4 hours. Well, that's annoying. Oh, it's not what I want to do at all. How much are these magic seeds? 150k? Jeez. Heal up to full, we'll head back in. Oh, that's so sad. That could have been really good, but I could have gotten the skip with like just better damage rolls, and then I could have probably beaten my solo PB, which would have been nuts. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. I was so close to getting the skip again. Stone Spirits, perfect. That's my favorite drop. What just happened? Hello? Okay. Oh, I procced my Ring of Death, I see. Does teleporting still clear it, or do I need to, like, eat now that I'm here? Oh, I have to press this in order to clear it? That is suspect. I don't know about that one. Like, I'm glad I had it on, because this is, like, the only boss where I, like, regularly die, but jeez. Yeah, that Ring of Death nerf was a little crazy. I don't know how she's, like, keeping up with me, but that was cringe. Alright. We are killing her decently quickly. 2 minutes on average, like, that's not bad. I do need to use my, my Salt the Wound more, because I'm just, like, not using it, and it does a lot of damage. I think I just PB'd. Oh, that's so good. Did I get it? Nice. A 148 solo. That's so fast. Jeez, that's so fast. Yeah, Bow of the Last Guardian's pretty good, huh? Especially if you get Prison Skip, like, that's just... It's so fast. And, like, I probably could have shaved off another, like, second or two if I would have ECB'd. Oh, I don't have food for this kill again. Oh, that's so annoying. Anything good? Boring. Oh, I forgot. Oh, this is gonna be a rough kill. Oh, well, maybe it won't. Oh, that was so bad, actually. Oh my god, that's so bad. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go over here. Oops, I trolled. So to refresh our aura, also I need to refill my health. Okay, we'll put Reckless back on. Oh, that cancels your attack too? Wow. I didn't know it canceled your hit as well. That is really obnoxious. That's good. Get away from me. Okay, there we go. An effigy? I mean, that's chill. Fishing, construction, wood cutting, herb lore, and then wood cutting. Okay, easy. Oh, that last kill was really slow. Jeez, a 232. That's pretty bad. At least for my gear, that's pretty bad. Oh, I understand. I understand. Oh, and I put a bleed on her. That's just perfect. Onyx bolts. Okay, not bad. We love Onyx bolts. Oh, I didn't know that she could start with blood sacrifice. That's new. Yeah, I did not know that. That has never happened to me before. I did not know she could start with blood sacrifice. That's like never happened to me. I'm out of prayer, which isn't good. Hopefully she just dies here. Okay, she did. That's good. Alright. How many more do we have? 3? That's not bad. This actually went by, like, decently fast, like 45 minutes. Thought it was going to be closer to an hour. Yeah, like 3 more. It'll be like 50 minutes. But still, I thought it'd be closer to an hour, so that's really good. Oh, this is bad. I guess it's not that bad. It's pretty bad, but it definitely could be worse. And then I guess when I teleport to wars, it like kind of resets the damage, and then yeah, and then I hit this and it full resets it. I don't know what I freedomed. I must have misclicked it. Holy, I keep like misclicking. Okay, jeez. Okay, so we have one more after this, and then we're gonna do probably just gonna do Glacor for the rest of the night. I guess I don't have to bank here. That's good. Oh, I meant to click on Glacies. Well, that's annoying. Well, that's just not good. Alright, survey says... Scammed again. Wow. No drops for like the 4th hour in a row. Let's turn this off. Okay, we'll just dismiss this now. I will refresh my sign for Glacor, even though it's only... Actually, if it's only 15 minutes up, I can just do other stuff for 15 minutes. I think that's probably worth it than to refresh my sign now. I am curious how many points I have, though. 97,000, jeez. I'll buy 20 more of these. And then I'll buy 10 more of these. Okay, we'll do my sandstone now. We'll just wait out this 15 minutes, and then after the sandstone, we'll do a... we'll check my farm, and we'll do an herb run. And then my thing should be off cooldown by then. doing this, and then we have to do Motherlode Maw. And I guess I should see what my Slayer task is. I'm having a stroke. Why am I in here? Okay, no, never mind. We're going to, Motherlode Maw. Oh no. That's funny. Is my things... Oh, I was gonna do a farm run. Okay, word. That's not where I was supposed to go. Oh, that's so funny. Ooh, this guy got a Barrows die. Honestly, dyes are like fine for Iron Men. Damn, these guys in the clan are heated. Good grief. What was I doing? Man, this clan drama is crazy. I do need to take my compost soon. I have like 100 or something compost in here. I have so much. Yeah, I have 210. I need to get that soon. Because if I don't, I'll keep forgetting. Okay, this isn't adolescent yet? Like, hello? Okay, so now we're doing the farm run. Oh, merchants on world 87. I should probably do that after this farm run. Yeah, I should definitely do that after this farm run. And then, like, Bloodwood Tree is supposed to be at 9 also. So, honestly, I think Glacor is just going to have to wait until after Bloodwood Tree. Which is honestly fine. The timing, like, lines up well, so I'm not, like, worried. Or I'm not, like, too annoyed by it. Mana farm next. Cool. These are diseased. Okay. That was ridiculous. Okay, let's see. Oh, I have 5,000 of these. What's this, like 40 mil? Oh, like 30. It's pretty good. Let's do... Let's do Slayer task. Yeah, we'll do our Slayer task. That'll take like 15 minutes, and then we'll do... I'm having a stroke again. Oh, then we'll do Bloodwood Tree, and then we'll do Glacor for the rest of the night. That dive was so pitiful. I do need to eat because I am very hungry. So this is probably gonna be where I eat since this is AFK and boring. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get food. Oops, I forgot to put on Anime Dead and Died. Yeah, that just wasn't good. I highly advise not doing that. I actually killed like one of them, and that was it. Oh no, my auto retaliate was off. I see. I understand. Okay, now I'll be right back again for food. This time I should be safe, right? I have auto retaliate, anime dead. Okay, we're good. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, but I'm gonna turn off my camera while I'm eating. And mute. Alright, I'm back. I think I'll be cutting it a little bit close to, for Bloodwood Tree, but it should still be fine. So after this, we'll be on Bloodwood Tree, and then we'll just do Glacor until I get a drop or don't want to play anymore. So probably, or a die, because that's always a possibility. pure essence is so expensive now. I guess it's not like crazy expensive. It's always been that expensive. I know that mud runes are supposed to be like really expensive now, like 1.2k or something. Mud runes are nuts. It is kind of crazy here that you do splash as much as you do. Like, you splash, like, a decent amount here with Fractured Staff, which is just nuts. I guess they are weak to range, so maybe you have 100% accuracy with arrows. Obviously, ranging here is just not worth it, but be curious to see if you have 100% accuracy with arrows. Honestly, maybe it is worth it. I would be curious to see what testing's like. Like, you put an Oldat coil, like, in this corner, and then you just fight two of them. Like, that could be worth it. If you're killing the two, like, that fast, like, it's possible that, yeah, like, it's possible that, if you're killing, two of them, like, really fast, that ranging them is ranging, like, these two down here is actually faster than tanking all five. I would be surprised if that was the case, but it could be. Hybrid weapons just don't seem very good. I think it would be cool if they added, like, passives to weapons based on the type that they are. Like, it's really weird for, like, Drygors for there to be, like, 3 different ones. If, like, it doesn't matter. Like, maces are the best one, and it's not close. Because maces have a prayer bonus. But, like, it would be cool if, like, maces and longswords and, like, rapiers all had, like, different bonuses. Kind of like how, like, Warframe does, where, like, puncture weapons do something different than slash weapons, which do something different from impact weapons. Like, that's basically the same thing as, stab, crush, or stab, slash, and crush. Like, maybe, what's it called? RuneScape could have something like that. Because, like, slash weapons have, like, stacking, true damage, bleed, which I don't think enemies in this game have armor. So, like, maybe just, like, an inherent bleed that all slash weapons get. Yeah, I know before EOC, like, it was kind of something that just got left behind in EOC. Where, like, maybe certain weapons are, like, a little bit more accurate. Because, like, I know that, for Rex Matriarchs, the type actually matters a lot. So, like, because the type matters a lot, it's just like really weird, right? Like, oh, against Wretched Matriarchs, if you're using Maniacal and Elder Overloads, you'll still splash with Blight Bounds. But if you have Noxious Bow, you won't splash against the blue one, because the blue one is specifically weak to arrows. Like, that's a little weird, right? But on the flip side, like that type of discrepancy is like a little suspect, but I think that like they could make it so that like bows just do something different than bolts, like inherently, or bows just do something different than crossbows. Because like in Warframe, I believe that what's it called? That slash is it's just a bleed, and then you can just keep stacking slash on something. So maybe like longswords just like they do what the Abyssal Scourge does, but like it stacks infinitely, and does like less damage or something. And then obviously Abyssal Scourge would just like probably also have to stack in infinitely in order for it to like be worthwhile. Otherwise, Kopeshes are just strictly better than an Abyssal Scourge. But I think Impact stacks up to 10 times. Well, let me actually see. Status Warframe. Because I haven't played in like 6 months. So let's see. Yeah, so Impact staggers, and so in Warframe there's like an execute. So Impact in particular like staggers and then makes the execute threshold like higher, which is like fine. Puncture reduces damage and then stacks up to 10 times. So like that's pretty cool. So it scales from 30 up to 75% damage reduction. That's not bad. I guess I'll drop these charms, because I don't care about these charms. Like, that could be an interesting... Slash applies a true damage bleed that just scales infinitely. But yeah, like, doing that, like, seems fine. Well, I thought the reason that they didn't mess with woodcutting was that it wasn't worth their time for them to mess with woodcutting. Like, if they, like... I guess, anecdotally, I know people who have, like, quit because, the woodcutting requirements for Elf City were, like, really obnoxious. But, like, generally speaking, I don't think people are, like, not playing the game because of woodcutting. Obviously, I know 2 people who have. But, I don't really know how many people actually play RuneScape, so... Or I don't, like, really know that many people that play RuneScape. So, I just don't really know. But yeah, like... It could be that the trend is, that, like, people aren't actually quitting because of woodcutting. They're just, like, trucking through and just not enjoying it. Or it could be that people are just not engaging with woodcutting. So, like, if that's the case, then there's just no reason for them to rework it, right? It's kind of like in games like League, how there will be bad champions that don't see pro play. But because no one's playing them in pro play, and then no one's playing them in, like, solo queue, like, you're not getting new players by reworking them. So there's just no reason to. Which is sad, but, you know, like, woodcutting and fishing should be reworked, 100%. I do need to, like, actually learn hard mode Carapac. I haven't put any work into hard mode Carapac. I just didn't have a gear when Carapac, like, came out, so doing it was really not fun for me because I didn't have gear. But yeah, like the methods for hard mode Carapac weren't, like, ironed out super well, and then I didn't have very good gear. So it was just miserable. Like, it was absolutely the least fun I've ever had in my entire life. Like, now that I have, like, magic armor and crypt bloom and, like, fractured staff, like, I'm I'm sure it's doable. I also have max melee and I have max range. So, like, I'm sure it's doable. I just haven't gotten around to actually learning it. Didn't mean to hand that in already, but that's fine. Oh, I forgot about the traveling merchant. Does he have a skill cape already? Oh, I thought he had a 99. I was like, wow, this guy is nuts. So I know he made that account like a week ago, maybe. Alright. Hopefully we get something good. Probably just gonna get Dragon Rider gloves. Survey says nothing. Love it. Alright. Yeah, back to Arc Glacor. I like forgot what button I was trying to press. I'll summon this.
It's charging. So much energy.
I get the feeling he's gonna summon minions. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Kill the minions first. Kill the Glaciers first. Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
Kill the Glaciers first. Kill the minions first.
Thought it would attack the big guy, but I guess not.
Strike now. From above. Such close proximity to its core.
This might just work. Faster attacks incoming.
Don't. Yeah, okay, never mind. So I don't think this is gonna be core, but it's always hard to tell. Yeah, this boss is definitely cringe.
The Glaciers are defending their master.
Kill the minions first.
Yeah, my issue with this boss has always been that it feels like the boss exists to waste your time. I should not have done that.
Ready your defenses.
Can't dodge that.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cringe. I thought I was fine, so I just didn't do anything. It's so annoying. And that's why I hate this boss. I'm just gonna do high enrage kills. These low enrage kills are just boring and cringe. What's this? Brawn, big arrows. Yeah. Like, I thought it was dead, so I didn't play safe, and I just got punished for it, so whatever.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones. Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
I really should have refreshed my sign.
You can't be in such close proximity to its core.
A flurry of attacks incoming.
Good strike.
The poison damage from big arrows is, like, really disgusting. That's not what I wanted to press.
React to its attacks accordingly. Good strike.
This poison damage is, like, really nuts.
It's switching up its attacks.
Jeez, that poison damage goes kind of crazy. Oh, yeah, let me refresh my sign. crazy that this 900% enraged kill took like as long as one of my 300s because I got double minions on the 300.
React to its attacks accordingly.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Maybe it'll be fine.
From above. It's charging. So much energy. It's summoning reinforcements.
Kill the Glacites first.
It uses energy from the glaciates to shield itself.
That was really annoying. Sweet.
Kill the minions first.
Love it.
Kill the Glacites first.
Okay, that went well.
React to its attacks accordingly.
Almost flicked the wrong prayer. Look at that poison damage. Oh my god. Oh! Well, that's pretty good. Alright. Maybe this boss isn't so bad. Okay. Do I have enough stuff to craft this? I don't think so. I think I need more Nihilus. Oh yeah, I need 20 Nihilus. Okay. Alright, well... Oh, wait, my inventory is empty. Oh, I'm just dead. Okay.
Dodge the ice beams.
I... I don't know what to do. Yeah, I don't know what to do.
So much energy.
Oh no, the minions are gonna just delete. I think I just have to let this guy kill me. Yeah, I just have to let him kill me. I have to let him kill me. I don't have any way of killing minions. Especially because I can't teleport out. I did not realize it came in here with literally nothing. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh, man. It's so sad I have to get a new Ripper Demon, but I guess I can't complain. I have effectively 700 mil just sitting in my bank, so... pretty good. Look at this guy's health. Oh my god.
Faster attacks incoming. From above.
Expecting a minion spawn here, so I'm gonna just hold my abilities. Yeah, that's what I figured.
It uses energy from the glaciers to shield itself. Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
I'm doing like 0 damage to this, hello? Okay, there we go.
It's switching up its attacks.
This poison damage is just so crazy.
Prepare for a mirage. Ready your defenses.
Stand firm, World Guardian.
Well fought, World Guardian.
Okay, not bad. It's kind of nuts that these 900% are like the same length as like slow 300%.
Not vital, but damage nonetheless.
It's summoning reinforcements. Kill the minions first. It uses energy from the voices to shield itself. React to its attacks accordingly.
Yeah, the thing I like really don't like about this boss is that it's not hard, it's just punishing. Like like the higher your enrage goes, like the more your mistakes like just kill you. But it's like that's not hard. That's just not fun, you know.
Dodge the ice beams.
Jeez. I thought I was good. Oh, wait, I'm getting double beamed? Okay, hold on. Jeez. Well, that was cringe.
Sunder the arms. It's your only hope.
Well, that was almost very bad.
It uses energy from the Glacex to shield itself.
Kill the Glacites first.
It's switching up its attacks.
We are victorious. Rest and recover your strength.
Oh, man. That was almost insanely bad. Gotta tell you. I was at 330. That's not bad. I'm gonna wait until I'm out of combat so I can generate some adrenaline.
It's charging so much energy.
It's changing its attack pattern.
It's switching up its attacks. No point attacking until you kill the small ones.
Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones.
Kill the minions first.
Gotta make sure my bow spec is on.
Destroy the arm. It's the only way to escape the core.
It didn't like that.
Its defenses are up.
Holy. Can I get a break,
Uses
please?
energy from the Glacex to shield itself.
Like, can we stop just wasting my time? That'd be really nice.
Attack. That's it.
Wow, those poison procs at the end were pretty nuts. Oh, man. I keep forgetting that's not where I'm supposed to be going.
That's the last one. Attack the Glacor. It's switching up its attacks. What enormous power!
Whenever it takes too long to do a mechanic, I just assume it's gonna do minions.
The air grows colder yet.
The exposed core is certain death. I suggest a quick exit.
Oops! I did not mean to drink a poison potion, that's for sure.
That's it. It's changing its attack pattern. React to its attacks accordingly.
I think it's just dead. Yeah, it's just dead. These poison procs are so crazy. Oh my goodness. This is like my first time like really using Bic arrows. Like this is nuts how much damage it's doing.
switching up its attacks. Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
Defenses are up. Focus on the smaller one.
You just missed it. I got a core on a 2-kill streak.
Kill the Glacites first.
Dodge the ice beams.
Unfortunately, I don't have any Nihilus though, so like it doesn't matter. But yeah, whenever I get the Nihilus, I have a free however many 100 mil.
Run, Wild Guardian. It's charging. So much energy.
Ready your defenses, World Guardian.
Oh, and there it is. But yeah, so that was pretty good. The no Nihilus thing is less good, for sure.
Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller
It
ones.
uses energy from the Glacites to shield itself. It uses energy from the Glacites to shield itself.
Kill the minions first.
Kill the minions first. The minions are dead and the shield is down.
Cannot be in such close proximity to its core.
That's good. You love to see it. Oh no, my big stacks reset. Well, that's cringe. I guess it doesn't matter.
A flurry of attacks.
Because, like, we're so close to the end. I mean, it's about time. I feel like this boss is just, like, really annoying with how it hands out drops. I feel like it should definitely have some of the bad luck mitigation that, what's the name of that boss? That Zamrock has. Just because of the streaking system. Like, I think all enraged bosses need to have some type of bad luck mitigation. With the exception of Araxor, I guess. I guess it just doesn't matter because, like, it caps at 300. Okay, I did not mean to do that. Jeez.
Run, World Guardian!
Okay, well that sucked. Accidentally tanked an auto attack. Oh, I surged way too early.
Its icy core will destroy you. Get away from it now.
You can't attack it while the smaller ones are nearby. It uses energy from the base sites to shield itself. It uses energy from the glaciates to shield itself. The shield is falling. Attack!
Prepare for a barrage.
I feel like its health is low enough that I don't need a death swiftness. I should be fine just letting the poison kill it.
Well fought,
Yeah, that's what I figured. Ooh! If we get this kill, we're at 1,000 in rage. Very spicy. Yeah, big arrows are definitely crazy. These things do so much damage.
These glaciates protect their master to the death. Kill the minions first.
Okay, I did not mean to do that.
You must avoid the Archbishop's core. Not vital, but damage nonetheless. Here come the different attack styles.
It's switching up its attacks. It's charging so much energy. It's changing its attack
The music for this area is pretty garbage. That is something that I'll say. In addition to the rest of the boss also being terrible, the music is not great.
Defenses are up. Focus on the smaller one.
Kill the minions first. Kill the minions first.
Wow, that was almost really bad. I should be able to kill it here. Yeah, nice. Very good. I mean, I'm gonna keep going. I'm probably gonna do like 2 more kills tonight, because then that'll be the full hour.
Yes, you're hurting it. Destroy the armor. It's the only way to escape the core.
Excellent.
That must have caused some damage.
From above. It's summoning reinforcements. It's changing its attack pattern.
This boss has too much goddamn health.
It's changing its attack pattern. Ready your defenses.
change that.
Not bad. Alright, I'll do one more, and then I'll probably call it a night there, because that'll be the end of my aura. When does this thing start being, like, just... when do the kills start taking forever? Is that 2500? Or is that just 2k? Because I know at some point the minions' health starts scaling, and then that's when the boss, like, really starts becoming not good.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
Yeah, that sounds really awesome. And I'm not excited for that. I'm probably gonna go for, like, 2k. Then after 2k, I'm gonna be a lot less interested in, After 2k, I'm gonna be a lot less interested in pushing.
Steel yourself.
Oops.
From above. Focus your efforts on the smaller ones. Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones.
Jeez, that pathing was so bad.
The exposed core is certain death. I suggest a quick exit.
That pathing was so bad.
It's that giant beam. Block now.
Yeah, this should be the kill. Nice. Okay, cool. Well, I'm happy with that. Getting a core is really nice. Let me see when it starts scaling so I know when I want to stop killing it. Arc Glacor RS3. Okay, so it starts scaling at 2,500. Okay, so I'll push to 25, and then once I get to 2,500, I'll just stop doing it. Yeah, I'm definitely good after 25. There's no shot I'm going to keep pushing after that. The 4K minions. Oh my god, they have so much health. Yeah, 4K Arc Glacor doesn't sound fun, so I'm definitely good on that. The profit isn't for a long time. I need 7 more Nihilus. I have enough Glacor Remnants, but I need 7 more Nihilus. Once I get the 7 more Nihilus, then I have profit. And let's see how much profit I actually have. Okay, so 1.1 bill. So that's not bad. But yeah, that's when the profit comes, when I get 7 more Nihilus. So who knows when that's gonna happen. But once I get a second core, I'm just gonna be spamming like 0 to 500s and until I get all of the Nihilus. Or just start spamming kill streaks rather. So that's probably something that's gonna happen off stream, because that's like really boring. But as long as I'm still like, yeah, as long as I'm still pushing second Nihilus, I'll be streaming this. Okay, but yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. I don't really know what the plan is for tomorrow. It might be more Arc Glacor. It might be some Nex. I don't really know. I haven't really decided. But I'm sure when I find out, I'll have a good idea. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. Thanks guys for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take it easy.